Hello. All right. Let me put down what I need to. All right. Got two things I want to study this day. Algorithms and optimization. And I got to study circuits. So I'm gonna just show my notes, but on the side I have um my actual work, so I don't just expose it all. I also got music. Let me see if I can so I probably can't put on what actual music while I'm streaming. I think that's illegal. Maybe I can do this. Give me a second. Go into display window capture. Now watch this. I can't tell how to. Dude, I'm too good. It actually works so well. Oh, no, where'd it go? No, let's see. Oh, wait, can I just. Yeah, move to top. Can I crop it? Maybe a bunch. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm gonna study. This is how I've been studying. Go on the Wikipedia page and study. Oh, actually, Geeks for Geeks is so good. See, I've already seen this, but I only looked at it for the midterm, so now I have to relook it. So it chooses a width to go down and a branching factor. So then it only goes down that specific width in a buffer search to build a search tree. It literally implements the star. G and H, where G is the movement cost and H is the estimate cost, which together gives you the heuristic. The movement cost. Huh. The admissibility of everything. I'm pretty sure A star is not admissible. Cause H and N is never larger. Oh, it's always less than. Okay, I see. Okay, so as long as the heuristic at the time is lower than the max heuristic, which is probably at the starting point, then it's admissible. Man, last time I knew nothing about the min-max. Okay, I got it. Wait, what? Minimizer goes right, maximizer goes left. Wait, what? Minimizer goes left. I think goes right. What? So that's the maximizer. Maximizer moves this first. Max moves first. So maximizer goes left, and then the minimizer has to choose which one. When the maximizer goes right, minimizer chooses. Okay, never mind. That's not how it works at all. Jesus. Which direction to go in? Left or right? The minimizer fixes the minimum value of the choices. The max chooses the max value the minimizer chooses. Yep, that makes sense. Update tree. Upwards based off the max value of the base. Opponent has to play optimal. Man, I should have read this for my actual exam. I got this entire question. There's also alphabet. Guessing it's kind of similar. Decrease the number. Oh, I already clicked this. Oh, Wikipedia is. Wikipedia always makes it so hard to. That are evaluated by the minimax. Oh, it's not its own algorithm. Prunes branches that are worse than the worst case alpha. Wait, what's beta beta? Yeah, Minimax is naive because it doesn't have any heuristic or data. Oh, it does. It goes. So it goes at the bottom. You choose the mins, then the max of the mins. Then you have the maxes. So you choose the max of the. So you choose the mins, the maxes. Okay, this looks too hard for you now. I'm sure I'll get it eventually. I'm sure I'll click in my head. Alright, hill climbing time. I already clicked on this. This the solution. Make small changes to improve. Climbing's really cool, so pretty much it works. I imagine this is how it works. There's like a hill, maybe like a smaller hill right here. You just choose a random solution. It's like right here, right? And then you use a heuristic function. Hey, is it better to go up here or is it better to go this way? Right? And then you can also test it, right? You can add your guy here and add your guy here and be like, oh, this solution's obviously better, right? You're gonna go for that solution. So then it's gonna go here. Now you just keep repeating this. Okay, this way better, this way. All the way until your guy reaches the top. Where you're like, hey, is this way better or this way? And then you're like, nope, they're both worse. I'm gonna just stay here. Now the problem is you can get stuck on the bottom. So imagine your solution, or you just choose right here instead. So it's gonna look down here, this hill, and be like, well, that's the worst place to go. I'm gonna just climb the hill up this way until it gets here, right? It's not the best solution, right? Like this is the best solution right here. So it can get stuck in the optimal, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyways, that's how I understand it. Simulated annealing time. Look, I already have the link. So good. I read it and don't understand it once. There's so much. Interesting. Item shift unpredictability. Interesting. Interesting. So this is how I understand it. Imagine you are a molecule. Right? You're just a molecule, right? And your initial temperature is 1. Now annealing, it follows this graph. I think you got like different states that your metal can be in. Like 1 is solid. 1 is like I don't know. Here, let's see. Something like this. So you got your critical temperature and it starts cooling, right? So this is you right now. Oh, and then it starts cooling. That's why it's called simulated annealing. Well, you're always going to go down, but as you go down in temperature, you always try to optimize your value by going every single direction. Sometimes you can have a heuristic which tells you which value is better, right? So like this could have like a value of 1. You're over here, you have a value 2. Here you have a value of 3. Here you have a value of 4. And it just chooses the best solution, right? No, if it switches to this point, it still anneals, right? It still goes downwards. Until it finds the best solution. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yes, you simulated annealing kit. Yeah, so as it decreases, it looks over the landscape to find the best. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Okay, cool. I think I can understand. All these I don't really care about. I'm sure it won't be that bad. Unit propagation. 1 literal. I'll just do the practice. Yeah, I got that. That makes sense. CDCL is like so dropping temperature is used. Sorry, I was just looking at my like. Look at my old problems. I hit my Shimaki. Wait, hit my second one. Please go back. Oh, there's not connected. Nice. Alright. Time to do adaptive algorithms. I think I wrote notes here on one now, probably. Let's see if I missed it. Look at me. So on top of it. Wow. It's even 4, 5, 7, 8. Dude, wait, there notes. Oh, here. Why is there circuits? Oh, this is so good. Oh, my notes here were way better than what I'm writing right now. Let's reach for this. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Keeps going. Nice. Oh, W number of best abilities. Sense. Bro, I literally gave up. Alright, that's not bad. Okay, I just have the last few algorithms to study. But it is 11 now. So should I say this or should Alright, let's just get brief description on all these. Taboo search. I already kind of studied. I literally had to implement this. So it should be good. So while I'm writing this, I like start to visualize how it looks. Maybe I can. Oh, I have a window. I don't even need paint. So like this is kind of how taboo. You got a neighborhood, right? So let's say you got a bunch of dots that represent your neighborhood. Boop, boop, boop. So I imagine you're a bunch of these dots, right? And then if you're a search algorithm, you're gonna try to search where the best part of this neighborhood is there. So let's say you start right here, right? Now, since this is a local search, right? And what a local search does is kind of iteratively check through this neighborhood to see which solutions are better. So it's just gonna go here and then like change a few solutions. Let's say we go change a few solutions, and then when we're here, it chooses which one is the best solution. So it moves over here, and they're like, oh, this is the best solution, for example, right? We're gonna add this to a taboo list. So since this is added to a taboo list, we're no longer going to use that as like information, right? So next time we search on here, we're not going to go backwards. There's no point. We'll search here. Now what happens is like, hey, let's say I go here, 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 here. Like I've done this entire, I guess that's not possible. Anyways, I do this like entire circle, right? It's not going to go back to our old solution because it's part of our taboo list. In fact, it's not even going to go closer to it. Discover the optimal solution with the lowest fitness within a predetermined amount of iterations, avoiding returning to previous. Yeah. So swap. Oh, it even swaps neighbors. Oh, okay. So usually, like one of the questions that you get is like, oh, this is your list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then you have a list of associated costs with this. Like this could be 5, and usually it's like an adjacency list. So it determines how far everything is. So like you can have everything. Well, I guess everything in the middle would be 0 because it's right beside each other. You know, like, oh, find the best solution for like the lowest distance or something. Or you can swap neighbors. So this would swap. Add it to the list. So first you have to get the neighbors, search for the best neighbor. Okay, I think this makes sense. I already implemented it, so like genetic based algorithms. Okay, never done any of this. Natural selection. Okay, so GA just means genetic. Which kid solution has set of properties? Okay, you get enough from me. Let's see, yes. Evolution strategy. That's probably like how a genetic algorithm evolves. Let's see if I can find that. There you go. Mutation. Add mutation to a population. Evolution problem. Exceptional propagation. Expectation. Asian relation. So I'm assuming there's a probability distribution and it just finds interesting. Yeah, I think all of these are around the same thing and like do around the same thing, but like are slightly different. And these are like the terms that are like why they're slightly different. Crossover, mutation, selection. I think it's better to just put it all in ChatGPT and try to figure it out. Not gonna lie. Okay. Whatever, I'll do that after. This is ant colony optimization. So pretty much. Okay. I know this one too because I had to implement it. You got an ant, and there's a path for the ant. Let's say there's like multiple branching paths for the ant. Right, and it's trying to get to some like, food. Let's say the food's right here. So all these paths, they can lead to food, but what the ant's gonna do is you have multiple ants actually. It's just going to start walking through here and like one of the ants are going to go to end, and it does something where it leaves pheromones behind, right? And the pheromones kind of tells the other ants, hey, you can walk in this direction, right? And the ants will follow the pheromones to know which direction to walk in, right? But it's random, right? So like pheromone secretion won't be that high at first. Well, over time, an ant's gonna walk here, and then maybe an ant's gonna walk here, and then maybe one like kind of dumb ant it walks this like really long path, right? But over time, this may have the most pheromone secretion because just by chance, right? Since there's a higher probability of pheromones being here, the ants will start walking here more. Eventually, this will die out, and this path will die out, and then now you have the one true path of the fastest path. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, what's AS algorithm? This looks like a ChatGPT too. But do I really need a ChatGPT? Yeah, Twitch. Probably not. Okay, I mean, I'm good on 457. This kind of looks not that hard. So what I'm going to do now is take a quick look at the practice file. And I'll do the solutions here. All right, let's go on one note. What's this? Final notes. Nah, I used to have such nice notes. I don't care at all. Just put it all in. Taboo tenor of 1. So the taboo tenor gives you the short-term memory of the taboo list. So pretty much how big your taboo list can be. So if your taboo tenor is only 1, that means you're just storing the most recent solution that you have. So does it act such like a greedy hill climbing search? Yeah, pretty much. So if you think about it, taboo search is already a greedy hill climbing search. It's the same thing. It uses it uses like the next best solution to move forward by swapping neighbors. Right? And the taboo tenor is just a taboo list. But why you don't have a taboo list? So I'm gonna have to get my drawing tablet. Right. It's currently not working here. Now it works. Okay. So I'm gonna have to say true. Look, I don't know what crossover is yet. Evolutioning program is very similar to genetic. Well, they have to be different somehow. I'm gonna say false. I mean, they're two different algorithms. Dude, my tablet's slowly dying. See how it pauses. I'm going to switch to game mode, I think. See, like it just pauses there. Okay, maybe not game mode, but we're gonna turn it off. These modes. So now it's in mouse mode. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's in mouse mode now. It doesn't pause anymore. Oh. It is false. Why is it false? I don't know. You just have to make something up. Evolutionary programming has no crossover. Okay, it says that this emphasizes mutation. Oh, I guess genetic algorithms emphasize fitness. Whoa, what? Dude, I'm trying to tell it can only go this far. It's actually over. Oh, it only can go this high. Okay, we're back. Oh, yeah, this is true for sure, right? Uh, I'm slowly losing my tablet space. I think if I move my mouse, it places where my tablet can go now. That sounds so weird. Can I just turn off all the modes? Can it just be normal, no mode? True. Yes, it does evolve. Discrete and continuous. Yeah, I mean, an ant colony itself, you know, if you look back, this is technically continuous. Like, there's no discrete points. I think I've done it in discrete ways, but yeah, this is true. Genetic based this can be applied. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. The taboo list stores taboo for solutions. I don't think that's. I mean, part solutions can still work in the taboo list. I believe. I'm gonna say false. I don't know if that's right. Partial solutions can be stored. And then, like, you don't want to visit the partial solutions. Attribute removes. Oh, okay, it's technically good. Nice. Genetic algorithms always require large populations. I don't think so. Like, even if you have a population size of 2, technically it should evolve and grow bigger. So I'm gonna say false. I don't know why though. Yeah, it's technically false. Completeness, finding a solution, not the best. Yeah, so completeness just means that like completeness does just mean it finds a solution, not the best. If you want the best solution, then I think okay. One hill climbing and greedy best verse. That's so best greedy best first search just looks at the first nodes in its tree. I kind of forgot what greedy best was. I feel like hill climbing usually has more. Almost false. Oh, it says no. I think it's the exact same, but greedy best research can backtrack, so it doesn't expand the same. So I really don't know what this means. Sure, true. All right, what's this? Three basic components while it was in the slideshow. Got mutation and you got fitness, you got mutation. What was the last one? Oh, the next one is reproduction. Uh, So I'm just looking to file myself now to see how hard it is. It doesn't look that bad. Okay, we'll move on from this first. How long have I been working? Like an hour? Might take a 5 minute break. BRB. No, we do 445. Whoops, that was longer than 5 minutes. Alright, back though. Alright, stay 445. I looked at so many others, I don't want to do other notes anymore. Let me review all this really quick. Alright. And none of this was even important because our test wasn't even on. Actually, I don't know. There's no point. They're gonna test us on the knowledge. It's just all the questions. What's the point of giving you the knowledge? Alright, full ladder. Is any point in reading these? This one could be important. These are all the ways you can time a digital circuit. You have to get in the mindset like that I'm going to make these. It's the only way like I feel interested in it. Positive matches transparency. spots. How did I write this? Skew. There. Skew. Actually pretty cool. Pretty much clock skew gives you the amount of time that it takes for data to be delayed on each clock edge, depending on the skew. Depending on if the skew data is flowing forward or backward, the data will arrive before the capturing edge of the clock. It's interesting. I don't think it's explained that well, but it's interesting. Alright, this is just, yeah, whatever. Okay, cool, we're done. This page, time this. I don't want to start the next page. Urge to not study. Anyways, we gotta do it. At least 5 minutes. I'll say for 5 minutes. Parasitics. There is capacitive resistance and inductive parasitics. Of course. is VSLIs? It's the first thing that shows up. Chinese Wikipedia. I didn't even know there was a Chinese Wikipedia. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, anyways. I don't know how you get tested on any of this. Um, okay, so I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff. I think doing practice is probably the best one. Alright, let's just do practice. Let's... There are 7 tutorials, which is 7 tutorials of practice. Time for a small break. This is where I play Tetris. Solo. Why is it so laggy? Most laggy Tetris game. It's over. Ah, it's so over. Why is it rushing me already? No, I will be quiet. It's so laggy. My computer can't handle. All right, time to study. Let's start with type 4. Sequential circuits. Bro, what the hell? How am I supposed to know this? This is crazy hate. Negative trigger D flip flop. Did I miss something in the lecture? When did this appear? When? Sequential circuits? Dude, never did they say, hey, here's the diagram. The D level flip flop. This is crazy hate. Ah, okay, never mind. I found it. Here. Okay, I guess this kind of makes sense. This is the clocks, and this X goes the data in. So all it really is like kind of a delay flip flop, right? So the clocks go in, the data changes. Anyways, let's just draw it, get the practice. Just be smart. This we can label as X. Then we have the same thing here. Over here, I can just copy it. Except X is fed into the outputs here because that provides the buffer delay. Ah, what is happening? These are just clock. Yeah, that's the solution. This is a solution. So I think I'm technically correct. Yippee, we did it. All I had to do was cheat slightly. I don't know what TSPC logic is. Oh, well, it's right here apparently. No clock inverted needed because it's true single phase clock. Okay, this one I believe actually isn't. I just have to know it. Whatever. Let's try to figure this out. So we got input and then the positive clock here. So this is a buffer that only activates on the positive clock. Then this bro, I don't know. I think this is I think this inverts the signal. And this is just another, this is it, another buffer, I believe. Buffer in, buffer small. Okay. What? Dude, this tutorial's cursed. Ah. my god. Yeah, it might be over. I'm looking at this it's getting like a lot of work, yeah. Okay. I need to like just tackle this for the rest of the day actually, so where's my trusty notepad? Okay. So sequential circuits. I need to do type 4. Top 4 is sequential circuits. Then you do top 5. Dude, I think it's gonna take me like 3 hours to get through all of that. Let me see how bad type. Yeah. Yep, it's also very bad. I think it's gonna take me 3 hours as well. Okay, that's it's so weird. It's so weird. It's not it doesn't look easy. I think anything given time can be done. Yeah, this is actually this interconnect one. This one's looking pretty good. This one's only looking like a 2.5 hours. I probably underestimate. I probably need like 4 hours. I want to get it done today though. Okay, so let's look at my calendar. Or actually, let's look at the time right now. 12:42. I'm gonna take a 20-minute break. Start at 1. 1 to 4. Okay, no, I have to do it in 3 hours or less. I'm not gonna have time for the rest of the day. 1 to 4. Sequential circuits. 4 to 7. Adders. 7 to 10. Timing. 10 to 1. Interconnect. It's the only way. Dude, the tutorials are so over. They just I need some like food that will help me. Brain food. Okay, I'm gonna eat some dark chocolates. Alright guys, some avocados. I need some omega-3 pills instantly. Let's get some coffee in here. Oh, I have some blueberries in the fridge. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some coffee. Yeah, I'll be right back. It's another 45 minutes though. What did I learn? I learned it's over. If I can learn all this 0 3 hours each, I'll be okay. GG's. Alright, it's time to take a break. Think about my life decisions. Alright. I got iced coffee. Alright. Is it time to do work for real? So just say like yeah, not doing anything. Yeah, listen to Bochi on this. Wait, they have a new song. June 9th? Alright. You first, then work. Alright, no longer over. I've memorized how this works. Wait, let me look at it one more time. Okay, I memorized how it works. This is the strat. How I'm gonna do all my questions, alright? Most efficient way to do it. 1. Look at problem. 2. Don't know how to do problem because it is too complex. 3. Look at solution. Copy solution to problem. Be like, oh, that's how it works. If you don't know how it works after copying, make note. If you do, yay. ChatGPT later. 5. Repeat until done tutorial. Repeat steps 1 to 5 until you memorize every solution. Okay. I have to do this for 4 hours, 3 hours. Let's get right into it. I already kind of know this. CMOS squared, that's just CMOS times 2. You get your input right here. It's D, splits off into the PMOS. This is This gets the normal clock. This is X, some intermediate value. This gets clock inverted. Now you may be asking, how do you know this? I memorized it. Also, kind of just makes sense after all. This is ground. Okay, perfect. Now we do another stage of this because it's CMOS squared, which means it's double the CMOS. Pretty sure this acts like as a inverting stage, possibly. Yeah, add. Oh, we take this and then I compare it to the solution. I can mark how big the solution is. Crap. Okay. This one has this one's clock. I'll draw it red. Here, here. I also forgot the data and the capacitor. Other than that, this is good. Oh, I should probably label it. Let's do the next one. TSPC trigger single pulse something. So the advantage of this is that you don't need to invert the clock. It's gonna be very wrong, but it's okay. Part of being wrong and then redoing the question is part of learning. That's definitely PMS. Well, I don't know. Oh wait. Here, X is definitely here. Yes. Let's go into another PMOS. I think this goes into one PMOS. Acts like a buffer stage. And then one NMOS. But there's two PMOSs in this one. Okay, this one's definitely clock. Okay. I remember there's 9 of them. This is their stage. It's probably back up here. Possibly. There, it's probably like, why did I make this clock? Let's just guess, I don't know. This looks so wrong. Clock. Don't forget the capacitor. Alright, let's look at this. Okay, that's completely wrong. Okay, so first of all, I got the look. I got the transistors right. One, two. I got this right. I just got where the clock is. Clock is in the middle of this one. X. This just goes into here. So this here, it just goes to clock. I got the PMOS, so one PMOS. Yeah, I got this kind of correct. Okay. PMOS, there's two PMOSs actually. So it's just connected to this is just the invert. Kind of almost cooked with that. So like if I had to do it again. For two PMOSs. one and loss. Output into one and loss. Dude. Okay, this song's kind of getting annoying now. Ancient songs. I think this is correct. Alright, pull out the image. Make it brighter green. In? Okay. This is clock. Let's not clock to it's two end losses first. Oh, that's gonna mess up everything. It's two end losses and it's two P losses. And then this is two end losses. Two P losses, two P losses. So this is all correct. So this needs to be. All right. Sorry, ChatGPT. That's really quick. I don't know how good ChatGPT is at hardware. Okay, it's really thinking. Okay, I think I got review again with D flip-flop diagrams. Okay, I got it. Alright, try draw it again. I guess so. Alright, let's do it again. CMOS, please. This is no, this takes the clocking. Alright, I'm 90% sure that's correct. Let's check. What can I say? That's so good. Correct. Okay, cool. Let's do the next one. TSPC. Let's see, from what I recall, I drew two PMOSs last time. There's not two PMOSs, there's two NMOSs. Then here is step X. Now I got 2 clocks. Now I have 2 PMOSs. Okay, I kind of still don't understand how this works, so I'm gonna have to analyze it later. I think the later questions tell me how to do this. Okay, this is why. And then I remember this is still 2 PMOSs. Output D, but it's actually inverted output. It's capacitor W ground. All right, let's see. Dude, am I on top of what? Okay, good. This row is entirely good. 2 PMOSs, clock on top, clock on the bottom. This here, clock, clock. Dude, genius. Only took 3 attempts. Alright, good stuff, Brain. Good stuff. Let's do 2 now. Oh. Yep, yeah. For the above 2 flip-flops, explain clearly the diagram. Alright, so we're gonna take this one. Now we need to draw a timing diagram. So we got input. Yeah, clock. And then we got the, I guess you can count X. And data. Oh, we also need a clock invert. Okay. Let's put clock on the top. Okay, let's draw this clock really good. Okay. I think you went up. Alright, let's try to make it as equal as possible by copying this line. How many iterations? Probably like 3, probably. Freestyle now. Okay. Now watch. We take this. Clock invert is just this, but shifted. Yeah, it actually lines up pretty well. Very good job. Get input. I mean, we need at least 2 cycles of clock. If it being 0. Then we need 2 cycles of it. Okay. I don't really need more. Okay, let's do the math now. Huh? Okay, I'm back. Alright, sorry about that. Time to do some work for you. Okay, so if clock is on, I'm just gonna draw. Clock is 1, so here clock is 0, clock is 1. Input is 0. So when PMOS when PMOS gets 0, it turns on, which means that X becomes 1. And this turns off, so this. Yes, I believe that is correct. Okay. So this is 1. This is 0. Next one. So since this is 1, this is 1. This turns, well, this is off already. So that doesn't work. But these are both 1. So they're also both off. No, I'm pretty sure one of them has to be on. These are both off. This is off. Let's just guess. I think 1 and oh, this is on. But this is off. So it doesn't matter that this is on. I think it's 0. Oh, and maybe it's don't care. I don't know. I think it's don't care. So clock is 1. I'm pretty sure clock is 1 we do care, actually. Isn't 1 clock on? Is when we care for people. It's so over. Okay. Let me search this up. Clock is 1. I should change this to be Q. Clock is 1, and in is 0. The output is 0. I guess it goes to here. Okay. I don't know. Let's go next. Clock is 0 and it's 0. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. I think it's just whatever Q is. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna look at the solution. We gotta remember my question order. Look at problem. Don't know how to do problem. Look at solution. What the hell is this? Too stupid. Oh, they drew the clock the same way as me. Cool. That, okay, well, I didn't get the here. Okay, I'm kind of cooking. It goes to nothing, and X is 1. Okay. It's triggered on the negative edge. Okay, I've just been doing whatever. Okay, let's copy the solution. Negative edge. So they want me to imagine does like this. So negative edge drives this one. X is like the primary steps. X is indoctrinated by here. So we have to go through this. So in is 1, clock is 1. So in is 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Since n is 1, x goes here, x is 0. And Q is triggered on the negative edge. So Q is just 0. So X we know is 0 at this stage. Clock is clocked on the negative edge. Don't know what you counted as, but I'm guessing it's 1. So it's technically, oh, well, I guess I'm wrong because it doesn't make sense if I'm correct. I think I'm just trying to do, okay. So the 0's on here. It's locked on the negative edge. I'm guessing that means it's the clock goes to 0. The clock is 0. So before that, it primes X. Whenever data goes, X goes. Regardless of clock. But then it waits for this to change states on the negative edge. In between states, it doesn't clock. Anyways, this is okay. I understand now. In between states, it doesn't clock, but then it changes the negative edge because if we look, there's like right here, there's no state here because if it's 1 and 0, the state is 0. But now we're clocking at the negative edge. Changes to 0. That clocks down to 1. Okay, that makes sense. So then the input, when this clocks down, right, we read the data at when it's at like 1. So it should be like this. So clock is at 1. Okay, I have to reset this thing. This one. I really hope he doesn't get a question like this. I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, and then this clocks when the input is clocking downwards. Now we can assume it's 0 because that's how we assume the clock is. So it makes sense if we assume this is 0. The clock is 1, so 0, 1. So now X would be 1. So this comes down here. Is that correct? And then now wait for the next clock downwards to make our next change. So here clock is 0. So x is already 1 at this point. So this is 0, 1, 1, 0. Oh, 1. Wait. No, why did I write 0 here? This is 1. Okay, this is unactivated. Okay, that makes sense. 0. Q is 0. Q is 0. Oh my god. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, this clock's downwards. And this is 1 again. So this is in is 1. 1. And then clock is 1 as well. 1. Wait, what's clock? Yeah, clock is 1. 0, 1. So this has to be ground. So this X turns to ground. Oh my god, I'm getting it. Then we wait till the next negative edge right here. In is, sorry, X here is 0. Clock here is turning to 0. VDD here is 1. So this is, but here X is 0. So this is goes VDD 1, VDD, boom. I did it. Ah, I'm too good. This makes sense now. Alright. Now I just need to do the next. Bro, it's almost been an hour. Question 1. There's 7 questions. It's so okay. Should I do this one? Guess I have to, huh? Okay, but now I know. It's triggered on the negative edge, so it's kind of easier. Let's just take this part. I don't even have to change anything for this, but then I need the X and Y. Okay. Yeah. I've been doing this for 50 minutes. I've never been so focused. How much time do I have? Oh my god, I need to finish this in 2 more hours. Yeah. I just did page 1. That was... Sorry, I'm on page 2 now. Okay. This is not even done the question 1. I still have question 2. Those people would just give up. remember, read at the negative edges for x. This goes down, then I can read it. Is that correct? Okay, yes. I guess I can read it here. So this is us going into 1, right? Yeah, I read it when it goes up to 1 too. So x when this is 1. I don't need clock invert here. Okay, so clock is 1. Yeah, let's see it. Clock is 1. In is going to 1, so here is 1. And here is 1, so when this is 1, this turns off, but this path is correct. So x is just equal to in, which is 1. Okay, I got y. I'm guessing y is just right after x because there's no delay. So clock is still 1 here. Okay, and this is a negative 1, so this is going to affect the y output. But, or sorry, the output, but y is triggered after x is triggered. So x is just 1. And then clock is 1. Okay, well, these are both off. This is on, so y should be ground. Okay, now at the negative edge here, we can read out. I'm going to assume it's a 0 for now. But y is 0. Then this transistor gets 0, 0. So this is off, but this is going to 0. So these two are on. So D naught is equal to 1. Okay, hopefully that's correct. Okay, and then this triggers down to 0, so now we gotta redo it. So input 0, 0, clock here. Is clock here 0 or 1? I kind of drew my diagram pretty badly. I think clock here is supposed to be 0, because if not, that doesn't really make sense. So I need check, yeah, so clock here is 0. Okay, well that means these two are off, which means x is equal to 1. Just trust it. Okay, and then after x triggers to 1, y would have to be triggered to clock is 0, clock is 0. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck. Let's look at this. What? How's x? When in is 1, x is 0. 1, 1. The clock is 1. Oh, this is 1. And this is 1. So let's transfer. Yeah, I can't keep. I think I understand. I think I just have to trust I got it though. It's taking too long. How can each of the both circuits become converted to a negative edge triggered to a positive edge? Bro, I don't know. I just learned the circuit like 2 seconds ago. I think if you flip the clocks, technically, flip clocks of M2 and M3, flip clocks of M6 and M7. That technically works. Okay, let's read this. It's for the positive edge. M2, M7. Oh, I'm so smart. Alright, yep. See? And that changes the positive edge. Okay, cool. So then the other one it should be just changing the clocks to inverts, right? Oh wait, that's no. They put it. They dropped the entire new diagram, but I can't tell right away what's different. Oh, okay. Just move X to take this value and this into a PMOS. But no, this one's a PMOS. Wait, what? No. I can't read whatever. Okay, so this is an NMOS. This stays NMOS. So you just put this to switch these two. NMOS. 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 Wait, am I getting NMOS? No, okay, I haven't. There's no way. Okay. Okay, yeah. PMOS. NMOS. NMOS. PMOS. PMOS. That's still PMOS. So yeah, they changed this to PMOS. It's still, this just look different. Man, why can't they just use the circle one? It's so much easier to look at. PMOS. PMOS. Sorry. Let's see. PMOS. 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 Okay, so they just changed the beginning. PMOS. Yeah, they just changed the beginning. Huh. Doable, doable. That's Q1. Okay, let me break. F5 will break. Tetris. Time to beat my personal best. Friend had the strat. Uh, leave a 2 gap. I'm gonna try doing that. So we can do like that. That beat my. No, I didn't. Okay, I got it faster. Okay, some more lines. I can beat it. This thing go faster. Really? I would worse. I walk away from my computer and look outside for a second. Alright, I finished playing with my cat. On just 30 more. Ginger candy now. Oh, so ginger candy still now. Bro, why is Q2 still use Q1, dude? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Alright, question order. Look at solution. Oh my god. Ginger Kelly's crazy. It's so long. What does this mean? Okay, I have to read all this. Give me a sec. And I'll try explaining it. Assume we size the flip flop. First stage ratio of 2. Okay. Um, yeah, so I read the entire thing. In conclusion, I don't know what's going on. Let me just use a little summary tool. I might as well just put a piece of ginger in my mouth. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my summary tool. Probability ratio. Okay, let's look back at this diagram. The stage output load is W, the load capacitance. For equal rise and fall times when you balance the PMOS and the NMOS transistors using a stage ratio of 2. That makes sense. Using the stage ratio 2, we determine total width of PMOS and NMOS should be the capacitances of P plus the capacitance of N equals W over 2 because they're going to get added together. That makes sense. Given the mobility ratio, PW equals 2.5 WN. That's 3.5 WN. Equal to W over 2 because WN is equal to W over 7. Oh, I understand that. Guys, I got it. Alright. So we need these sum of transistors to equal W over 2 because there's 2 stages. Right? So this has to be W over 2. This has to be W over 2. Because in the end, we're going to have W over 2 plus W over 2 is equal to W, the output capacitance, right? So in the question, where's the question? Driving a lumped. Discuss the sizing of the circuits and explain trade-offs. Okay. So in the question, we're going to assume that the electron mobility of NMOSs are equal to 2.5 times the electron mobility of PMOSs. All right, and this is a pretty standard size apparently. Or in other words, the ratio between this is equal to 2.5. So the electron mobility just gives how many electrons can move through the transistor before it becomes oversaturated, I believe, right? So if this is the ratio that we need to compete with, then we need to stay consistent between each, like this is going to be 2.5 times this. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So this needs to be equal to W over 2. So transistor sizing, or the capacitance for the P, plus the capacitance is an N. So this total capacitance plus this total capacitance has to equal to W over 2. We know that the sizing here of W N is equal to 2.5 times P, WP. So we can sub this in 2.5 WP plus WN. Sorry, this becomes WN plus WN equals W over 2. So we got 3.5 WN is equal to the total over 2. So now we can just, do some basic algebra. And we got some Wn is equal to W over 7, right? You see what I did there? Isn't that so cool? Anyways, Wn is equal to W over 7 can be put into back into this equation. So you get Wp is equal to plus W over 7 is equal to W over 2. So that's just minus that. WP is equal to W over, let's do 7 over 14 plus 2 over 14. So WP 9 W over 14. Okay, that makes sense. 9W over 14. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, algebra mistake. Minus 5W over 14. Wn is equal to W over 7. 5W over 14. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 5W, okay. Cool. And now these are in series, right? So if they're in series, when you're balancing, you add them up. So this becomes 2W over 7. Okay. This is when I start a review section. How to balance transistors. I need to remember that. But we got 2W over 7 here. And then this is 5W over 7. Because since they're in series, right, the capacitance will be halved, I believe. Yep, that's correct. And then you just do the same for this. I understand it. So the total clock network is going to be equal to this, which is W over 2 plus W over 2, which equal W plus W. So the data network is 2W. And then this we need to add an inverter for the inversion of the clock, which is just clock X. So this is well, this needs to equal W over 2. So got W over 2 plus 2W, 2.5W. There we go. We did it. Let's try to do it for this network now. W. This one's a little bit more interesting, so we're gonna separate this in stages. This is W over 3, W over 3. Series, so we have again 2.5 WP is equal to WN. WP plus WN is equal to W over 3. Sub this in. Wait, I think I got that wrong. It should be 2.5. Yeah, WP is equal to 2.5. Okay, I kind of get it now. It makes sense. Wn plus Wn is equal to W over 3. So we get that 3.5. Wn again, which is equal to W over 3. Divide them out. Wn is equal to W over 3 times 3.5. W over 3 times 3.5. 1 over 10.5. Okay, geez. 10.5, which is equal to 2W over 21. Now we need balance this network. So this is in series. So this stays, there's only one here. So this stays 2W over 21. And then this becomes 5W over 21. Since it's in series, we need to double it, so it's 10W. I did it right. Okay, it looks like I'm not correct at all. $2.5. Guess it's the same output. I guess the stage ratio is the same. And if only I had notes. I understand. Okay, I think I got it. All right, question 3. Don't worry. Part of the process is moving on, pretending like you know it. The bro, when did we learn this? This is crazy. What is this? Mhm. Time to study now. All right, back to doing this. I have no idea how to do this. I forgot every equation as well. Anyways, look at problem, look at solution. Consider first via M positive. Determine threshold. Well, when my transition, we analyze a simplified circular figure piece. Okay, yeah, I have no idea how this was done. Like, where do you even get this from? This width of M2, 1.2. Oh, that's the length. Width. So this is 5.4. There's this M4. So that's our job, 1.8. So I think they assume sorry. Assuming the parameter and seeing the value of VM plus of two circle. Let me go into the cheat sheet. Yeah, I don't have this equation at all, so I'm just gonna take this equation. And then Kn is equal to 5.4 micro over the width of 1 over 2 micro. And then the positive must be in freshman. So that would be 3.5 minus. This is for M1, which is plus squared. What does this give us? Oh, nothing. We just equate the equations together. I understand. So they simplified it so that we just ignore the Schmidt trigger and this NMOS down here. And looking at the simplified circuit where PMOS M4 is in parallel with M2. If these two PMOSs are together, then this voltage or the current through each transistor is the exact same because this is the ID equation. So it's saying that this current through M1 is equal to these currents added together. This equation's this equation is the same as this one, I believe. Or VGS, the gate, M4 gate is 0 minus V threshold. It's V min VDD. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, I kind of get it. I move on. Only got 1 more hour left to do this. I'm only halfway done. I don't know how to do this at all. The output is high. Well, it's just a Schmidt trigger, so if the input's low and the output's low, the output needs to go to low. So you're doing an equivalent circuit depending if the thing is on or off, because then you can get rid of transistors. So here they say output is high, input's low. So if input's low, 0, 0, 0, 0. And these act as open circuits. So then here is VDD. But these are off. What equation is this? Dude, where did they just get this random equation from? Was it in my notes somewhere, probably? I just missed it. No, not really. Just gotta know it. Yeah, it's okay. I will just here. I'll put a star. Star means ChatGPT. Dude, this one also needs a star. Oh, this question looks so easy. Doable, doable. Okay. Let's see. Let's do it. 550 picoseconds. 580 picoseconds. 450 picoseconds. 200 picoseconds. Cycle time. So this is one cycle. So if we do 550, 580 propagation delays, we get 1,130. So that, I mean, that's under 1,200 picoseconds. There's no borrow time for those first two latches, and then the next two latches we got 450 picoseconds. That's 200 picoseconds. 650, which is less than 1,200. Also no borrowing. It's one cycle. So none. Okay, 1,000. Well, we already stated that this is. So latch number 2 needs to borrow sometime. So none other. And for 800, it's still just they'll probably try balance. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's what I thought. It needs to balance, so what Latch one probably borrows as well. So then since there's a delay here of 230 picoseconds that adds onto this latch, so it's 650, sorry, not that latch, this latch. So it's 450 plus 230 over, which is equal to 680 picoseconds. And then this is 200 picoseconds. So it needs 880 picoseconds. So this doesn't need borrow. Okay. Let's do for 800. So this one, when you get to 400, so there's 150 picoseconds of borrowing, and 180 picoseconds of borrowing. Yeah, both at 400. Okay. And then the next latch is at 450, but there is an additional 330 picoseconds plus 450 is equal to 780 picoseconds. So I just realized it's cumulative. So latch 1 needs to borrow 150. So because it needs an extra 150, latch 2 borrows 330 because this is added onto there. Therefore, latch 3, since you got 780 picoseconds now, plus 200, which brings you up to 980, minus 800, which gives you latch 3 needing to borrow 180. So then it misses setup. That's too long. I think that's how that works. Okay, I think I got it. I was doing it wrong before. Okay, so for 1,000, we got 550. And then 580. So latch 1 needs extra 50. Latch 2 needs 130 because it's cumulative. Latch 3 needs 180. So then if we do 180 plus 450 plus 200, you only get 650 plus 180, 730, 830. So this just needs an extra 180. One eighty plus 450 plus 200 equal to 0, 3, 1, 1, 2, 6, 8, 830. The answer says it's 80 picoseconds, but I'm not sure why. 650. So there's only, oh, okay. 1,000 minus 180 gives me 820. Okay, I got it. 820 is my budget, right? Because this needs to use an extra 180 picoseconds. So since 820 is my budget, I have to minus 650 from here because of this and this. So 820 minus 450 is equal to 3. Actually, I think I have to divide this by 2. So 820 over 2 is 410. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Seven, 370. And so I don't understand how they came up with 80. If this okay, I have to redo this. So that makes sense again. Let's try to do it for 800. Oops. Okay. Oh, maybe it's just 130 minus 50 equal to 80. That makes sense. Okay, let's just go with that. I think that's fine. Okay, 800 picoseconds. So delta 1 is equal to, I need 150. 150 pico. delta 2 needs 130. Sorry, 180. So 180 plus 150 is 230, 330. Go. Now delta 3, look, we took up, we're delayed by 330. So now this one can't even get up because 450 plus 330 is almost the entire bandwidth. 330 minus 150 is 270, 280, 280, 180. That ain't gonna fit because 450 plus 200 is equal to 650. So this needs to be under. Sorry, 650 minus 800. 150, which is not. So this is set up. Delta 4 is found. Yay. Okay. I think I did it. I think I understand the logic. Let's go on to this B. This is 900 under 1200. This is 950, which is under 1200, so there's none. There's also none here. This under. Okay, let's do 800. So this is 100 more. So I need to minus this by 100. So delta 1, delta 2 to be minus by 100 is 100 pico. Okay, I think done that question. Time for times 6. That needs to be 700. Assume there's a clock speed of 100 picoseconds and that the latch delays are accounted for. So there's a clock skew of 100 picoseconds. It's 100 across the board. Oh wait, I need to do this first. 700, 950. But there's an extra. That's 950. There's an extra 250 there, so we can do 250 over 2. It's maybe 125, so it's just this weird 20. 1,200. 200 plus 350, 550. Add these up and divide by 2. 875. I don't think that's how it works. Apparently it's skew tolerant, so it's like whatever. We got Q7, Q8, and Q9. You got 500, so for the flip-flop you need setup. And then you have let's see what the actual answer is. Okay, clock to Q delay. And you also have setup. Yeah. Okay. 5 flip-flops. Two-phase transparent. I'm guessing that means there's 2 latches. It's 500 minus 2 setup plus two Q 40. 500 minus 240. Okay. I don't think, I guess you don't need to set latches. It's not real. Pulse latch with 80 pulse. So I think you need to 500 minus 40 minus 80 for the pulse width. 380. Nope, it just has the D to Q delay. Okay. The clock skew can be up to 50. Well, it's the same for this, it's still 380. Except now there is 50 picoseconds. 5? 2 transparent, so I need minus 50 twice. Right? Oh wait, never mind. Apparently latches don't have skew. Oh yeah, latches skew doesn't have them. Most latches with so the clock skews can be 50. The pulse width of 80 picoseconds. Just set up one. Okay, sure. minimum logic combination. Don't know. Contamination delay. That's contamination delay. Minimum time from an input changes until any output starts to change. Well, flip-flop has, I think, 0, because last time we didn't add contamination delay at all. Then we have two-phase transparent 50% duty cycle clock. I'm gonna say 0 because last time we had two phases. Oh, 60. Well, 80. Let's see these answers. Okay, I got. Apparently they're all. I don't understand where you get 30 from. Hold time minus contamination delay. There's overlaps, it's equal to 0. Okay, here I have hold time minus contamination delay plus the 80 pulse width. Okay, none of this makes sense. Well, I'll figure it out later. So hold time minus contamination delay minus the 50. So you get. Well, apparently it adds the 50. Okay, because you get 30 minus the latch contamination plus 50 plus 45. And then we got 30 minus 35 minus 60 plus 50. 0. I get 30 minus 35 plus 80 plus 50 minus 25. Oh, I did it. I'm so good. I don't know what these words mean. So Q9. Now I'm gonna take a break after, and then I have to go back and chat GPT on this. Input A of the NAND gate is given to 0 to 1 transition time. So pretty much to oscillate, you would need the inputs to be delayed such that it goes from 1 to 0 over time. So if the transistor, what NAND gate? There's no NAND gate. This is a PAND gate. Oh, this is the NAND. Okay, so the NAND gate. I'll just write. Look, this is T. Inverter is T invert. This is T invert. And the pass transistor is TPT. Total delay is equal to T NAND plus T invert plus TPT plus t invert plus t total. So it says at so t equals 0, this turns from 0 to 1. So let's say this is 1 now at this instant. Well, the v out is 1. So 1. So the NAND gate looks like this. So if we got 1, 1, then this x is 0. And then this is an inverter, so x is 1. So we got 0, 1 right here. Okay. And, if you got this as your gate, and this is your source, technically, it goes through. So z becomes 1. And then v out becomes 0. Oh, yeah, this goes here. So then this goes all the way back here. And then this goes 0. And then NAND 1, 0 becomes 1. So x becomes 1. Then y becomes 0. And here is 1. So wait, it doesn't turn on. Okay, it doesn't oscillate. It just it won't turn on. This doesn't turn on. No oscillation. The inputs translate and M1 will be off, so Z stays the same and V out remains 1, then 0. No input condition will change that. Unless it is stuck now. Yeah, no matter if you change it to 0 or 1, the out is always 0 now, so it doesn't really matter. It's always oh. Yay. We did it. I've been live for 5 hours. Well, I've been taking like uploading breaks. Alright. Back at 3:55. Going to pee. Play piano. And then we're back onto the next tutorial. We did it. Okay, I'm back. Let me go wash. Okay. I don't want to stay. Okay. Okay. I think it's time for others. Q1. And bit comparator. Okay. I'm pretty sure comparator is just comparing the bits, so A is greater than equal to B and A is equal to B. So we can have two sums, and then we can determine if they are equal, if the carry okay, yeah, let's do some logic, okay? Let's say your A looks like this and your B looks like this. These are obviously equal, right? So your carry is going to be 1, and then the rest is 0. In our example, this is equal as well. Sorry, let's do something else. How about this? Okay, we can ignore the carry because clearly it's not helpful, but to make it equal. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. So this requires 4-bit adders, right? This is the sum for 4-bit adders. This is the sum. So this is equal, where we compare all these bits. We're going to compare the individual bits. This is equal. Let's do like a not equal. This is technically not equal. It's over. I'm looking at the solution. Oh, so true. That's so smart. One's complement. That's so smart. Mind is blown. Alright, I know how to design it now. So this is AI. This is AB. But we want to make sure that AI minus BI is equal to 0. That's the only way it's equal, right? If it's not equal to 0, it's not equal, right? Now we can use one's complement where we change BI to be addition, but this is knotted plus 1. How do we add a plus 1? Through the carry. Now we have carry out. And then the and then sum. Now think about it. This is minusing now, right? Because we got carry 1 minus. So all of this should be equal to 0. So only when all the inputs are equal to 0. So think this is all the possible blocks for 2-input comparator. So only here we want it to be true. This is equal. Here it's false, right? What does this resemble? NAND gate. They're actually so smart. They're really cool. Says to use Ripple. Oh yeah, I kind of have to. I guess this is B0. A0. Now think about it. If there is a carry, then we know that A is greater than equal to B. Because that means that the sum, all the sums of A plus all the sums of B is greater. So think about it. If A minus B is not equal to 0, then the only way, since we're doing 2's complement, this is greater than equal to 0 is if there's a carryout. If there's a carryout, that means A is less than equal. Sorry, A is greater than equal to B because that's the only way that this is equal to 0. Think about it. We do algebra. A is greater than equal to negative B invert minus 1. A has to be less than equal. We multiply everything by 1. Negative 1, negative A. Plus 1. Okay, that doesn't really make sense. Okay, anyways. I think you see my point. Also, I saw the solution. So. think about all these sums are now equal to this NAND gate. Two outputs, so it's just these two. As a function of T carry, T sum, Boolean gate delay. So T NAND plus, well, how many times do we have to sum? 2. So T plus 2 T sum, but it's in parallel, so we only need to do it once actually. Plus T carry. Yeah, we need 1 T carry. I guess this. Ah, but it's ripple, so we have to sum twice and carry twice. So 2 T sum plus 2 T carry. Okay, the solution says it's just this. Also, it's saying that this is a NOR gate, not an AND gate. Why? Oh, I guess everything needs to be 0, huh? If any one of them is 1, then that means it's open. Okay. T or plus, yeah, and minus 1 carry because it's ripple sum. All the sums are parallel. It's T invert because it's an invert. Because we don't care about the sum. Alright, that one was kind of light. That one was not too bad. Alright, K2. Okay, that question wasn't too bad. It's giving me confidence. Use it as a comparator. Derive an expression for its propagation delay as a function of number of bits. Oh, what does that mean? I can't even read what this is. This is our arithmetic module. Okay. Arithmetic module. Can be used as a comparator. I don't know what CI, CJ, and DO is. What does this mean? Yeah, let's read the transistors. Nope, I still don't know what that means. Carry 0. Guessing this means carry 0 and carry 1. This is sum. Carry 0. Okay, so the propagation delay, since remember how we want to use it as you have to ignore it together. So it's just going to be all we care about is the n-1 carries. T carry. And then this is the T sub. But before we need invert for the B. But here it says it's already inverted, like it's expecting it. Oh yeah, so we have to invert it. Back to TOR. Okay, this is the actual solution. Bro, what does this mean? Each delay stage. How do you know that? Output is equal to. Okay, C0 is 0, I got that. D0 is 0. Or sorry, is 1 because this is inverted. I feel like my brain can't process what all these transistors do. Like, are these connected? Like, what is this connected to? Like, you can't really tell here because everything's crisscrossed. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. Q3. What's the purpose of transistor M1? Oh, this is the full adder. I recognize this one. Where's M1? Oh, but I've never seen synchronous one. On positive edge of clock. I think it's the transistor when one is fed to it, it doesn't activate. So on transition, it stops activating. So it's actually negative edge of the clock. Pi. Is there another way to achieve the same effect? Um. Ah. Let's see a solution. The heck does this mean? Pre-discharges the evaluation node to show that there is no charge sharing between this node and G. What is G? As erroneous high values may occur. To reduce the clock lag, the gate M1 will be tied to VDD. Static leading. These small. Okay, that kind of makes sense. What is G though? There's no G on this diagram. I'm guessing this node is G, or else they want to just randomly say. It's interesting though. Okay. How can the evaluation phase of F be sped up by rearranging the image? Just route F directly to G. Do you really need a PMOS there? Route F directly to G. Alright, and the answer. Move CN closer to the output. Bro, how does that do anything? That makes no sense. Oh, there's G. I was covering it. Oh, there's the pun. Okay, so in the value. Why not? I'm gonna say no, but I don't know why. No, G always depends on F and CN arrives before F is. Okay, I have to figure out how to actually look at these transistors. I don't know how it works. So much time on. Okay, this is done. There's still 7. I'm actually going through adders pretty fast. So Q4, Q5, Q6, Q7, Q8. Okay, never mind. That's over. I think I'm doing good, and I just keep scrolling down the stock. Figure 4. What is figure 1121? What is a domino logic implementation? What is equation 11.17? It doesn't give me an image. I don't know what figure 1121 is. I'm just gonna assume they don't want me to do this question because I don't know. Okay, this question looks doable. Oh, I did this one before. 3 bits in the second stage and 5 bits in the third stage. Oh, you stupid. Okay. This is bit 0 to 2. Bits 3 to 8. Okay. Whether the engineers boss should fire in this economy. It's the worst case delay. Wow. Well, I feel like this is gonna be hard. The more I remember, carry propagation is calculated by doing the generate propagate, then using Manchester carry, and then propagating that 4 times. But if you only propagate that by 3 times, then you're reducing the efficiency by 4/3 compared to the worst case. But I don't think it matters because it's in parallel. I think it's the same as before because you reduce one carry, well, your carry propagation, but reduce one carry. You reduce one carry, but you also add one carry. I think this balances itself out. Boss should give engineer a raise because they're so smart, as stated in the question. Let me just look at the answer so I know how to do this. Ooh, look at me. It's the same. The delay will be the same. Ooh, I knew it. Okay, let me see how you calculate this. So T setup. So T setup should all happen at the same time. So because it sets up every, you're putting in 16 bits into your bus of inputs. So you got P setup plus MT carry. So you got 16 carry bits. So 16 times T carry, so 200 plus N is total 16. Oh, bits per stage. Well, you would do the minimum. So, I guess you would do the average here. The average bits per stage is 4 because it balances itself out. Then you have 4 times T bypass. It's the same. So 100 plus 4 times T carry is 200 plus T sum 150 once because it's all in parallel. Or -1. Sorry, I forgot to -1. And here I can do 3 because this M is bits per stage. Well, T carries, so it's 2. What is the inversion property in the adders? Oh. Right. Identical. Yeah. Let me go back and try to see if I can. Oh, probably no notes for that. Let's search up. Any number plus its additive inverse equals 0. Alright, Q6. Bro, what is going on? Yeah, this is so great. I'm analyzing it. What does it want me to say? That's the entire question is just analyze. Okay, well I'm guessing each one of these are full adder. So this is added. Carry is propagated. So if you look at it, look, each pair of inputs has 2. So for every 4 bits, there's 2. So 2, or it's technically, and then here there's an 8, and here there's 6. sorry, here is there 6. Sorry, here there is 4. Yeah, 8 in total. Here there's also 8. Here there's also 8. They're all 8. So you have 2 to the power of 16. Or sorry, you have 16 bits. And now you're using 8 plus 8. You're using this ladder chain to bring down that 16 bits to summit. There's only 4 steps here, so it's technically log 16 by 2. Is that math? Because it's worse. 16. I think it's something log because look, you're exponentially decreasing it. You know, even if you have 32 inputs, now instead of 8 gates, you have 16, which is down by a factor of 2. This group of 8, it's all calculated by this. This group of 4 and this group of 4 is calculated by this. This group of 2, 2, 2. So technically, you're going to have this calculate first. 1, 2. All that calculated, then this. Just gotta look at the solution because I think I understand how it works, but I don't know how to explain it. Reduces delay by log 2n. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Knew it. Along with large group prefixes. This looks like expensive fan outs. Double each level. Yep. The gates fan out to 8, 4, and 2 to 1. So, cause poor performance. Less properly sized gates are used. Cursive doubling. Oh, that's not too bad. I kind of understood that. All right, 2-7 time. 16-bit Hans Carlson adder. All right, this one's slightly different. Oh, propagation and generate signals. So this is all propagate. Derive the dot product for CO13. Okay, carry out 13. Right here. So, if I remember, propagate is equal to XOR of A and B. And then generate is equal to A times B. Yep, so that's good. And then we add, you have to add this dot operator. Okay, so then we have P13 dot product G13 dot product of P12 dot product G12. Let's call this stage 1. And we have stage 1 dot product stage 1 11. Stage 2. And stage 3 is equal to dot product of stage 2 dot product stage 9. Stage 1 9. Stage 2 9. And stage 4 is equal to stage 3 dot product stage 3 of 3. Well, that dot right here. Oh, that's to 5. Stage 3 of 5. Stage 5. Oh, it's equal to stage 4. Wait. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4. Block, generate, and propagation sequence. Okay, let's see how they did it. Wow, this looks terrible. I'm guessing each one of these are like the dot products in brackets. G13, 12. P13, 12. G11, 10. Oh, because you have to do the intermediate stages. Yeah, I'd give up. I'd forfeit this question. Yeah, but I know how it's done, so that's all that really matters. What the hell is this? Okay, let's just do G3 plus G3, G2 first. So ignore the... Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is an AND gate, right? So this is no OR with AND. What if I didn't know how to design an AND gate? Okay, now I do. 16 transistors? Dude, it's over. Okay, let me just try first. Let's see. But already this takes 4 to end this. This has to be OR. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Let's just look at the answer. And then I can copy it. And then I'll figure out how it works. And then I can redo this question. G0 P1 and P2. Oh, they factored. That's so cool. The P1 is not part of that. So you have G1 and P2, but they have P3. That's everywhere. So here has P3 and G2. This is part of this network, but this G2 isn't part of that network. And then you just have G3 by itself. That's so smart. Okay. I'm confident I can do it now. How much time did I give this? Oh, I haven't finished this by 5 for sure. 4 to 5. Timing 5 to 7. I'm gonna save myself some hours. Just change the music. I want some Bochi. Okay, now that I haven't done anything in a while, I forgot everything. So if I can do it now, that just means I'm just smart. So think about it. P1 and G0 are unique, but here it shares P2 and P3. But here P3 shared with everything. So we need to AND this all together. G0. So I'm going to do the NMOS network first, and then I can do PMOS. Okay. And then this output, I think we gotta add, this one has G1 on it. And this is ground. But then look, we have to add P2 here. And then here we have to add P3. So this network is P3 and so smart. They're so cool. They're actually so smart. And then G2. Think about it. It's all OR together automatically because each single stage adds on to each other, right? So if P3 is 0, now all of them are false anyways. But if P3 is true, then all of them have the possibility of being true. Now you have G3 by itself. So if L is unit 1, now we got size string. This is 1. It's easier to start at the bottom. No. This has to be... This is going to be hard. So this is 8. This is 1, 2, 4, 8. Then this in parallel can be 4 together. So these are together are 4. 4 in parallel. This has to be 4 as well. So this has to be in parallel with this, which is 4 as well. See, no, this has to be 2 then. No, but that doesn't work because if this is 8 together to 4 to parallel 4 to this 2, 2, then this has to be in series with this. Wait, can this be 2? I don't know. I have to redo that. Anyways, let's do the ADMOS, PMOS logic first. So this is ANDed with that, which means this has to be in series for PMOS. Parallel, and then this is in series, which means they have to be in parallel with each other. I think this could be wrong. I don't remember how to do this. I think it should be fine. G2 is on its own, so then this just is VDD. P2 in series of P1. And P1. Which is in parallel, sorry, in series with G0, so it's in parallel with G0. Okay, time to see how wrong I am. Oh, I'm very wrong. 1, 4. Okay, these are 8 apparently. I guess you're trying to minimize it, so that makes sense. 4 and 4, this becomes 2. Yep. 2. Dude, when I scribble something out, it deletes it. That's so cool. Okay, anyways, this is 4 because this comes in 2, 2. Now we have 4 here. So since this is 4, you have 2 in parallel with 4, which gives you 4 over 3. Which makes this 4. So in parallel with each other. Yeah, because 2 and 4, you add them, you get 4 over 3. Okay, let's see what I did wrong here. P3. G3, and then P3 should be separate to VDD. Because it's in parallel. This is all in series with G3. G3, you got P3 in parallel, and G2, right now G2 is in series, that should be in parallel. Let's see. Oh, I think I got that one. I just realized that's part B of Q7, so this is not Q8 technically. Now I'm on Q8. I'm gonna reference this so I can make a decision with the solution. Yeah, carry select, total number of students is 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. That's what I was thinking. Oh, that's actually really cool. Okay. That's a pretty simple question, actually. Q9. Oh, this one's not a smart engineer. I feel like if it's inverse, it's the same equation. Because why would it being backwards affect anything? Especially since the carry is assumed and it propagates. Well, in this case, I guess it'll propagate backwards, but it still doesn't matter. Solution, delay of the reverse carry select either is the same. Nice. M now has 5 bits. Okay, so it's not the same. The first sentence is just false because it just says it's the same and then it says you're wrong. Okay, I guess that's fine though. I think we did it. I think if it marinates in my brain, it's fine. That's 6. Timing. Woohoo. I understand, like half these questions are already timing questions. Okay, how long is the interconnect? Oh, the interconnect's on only 7 questions. Okay, I might not need this much time. Alright, I'm gonna take a break again. I've been at it for like 45 minutes. Yeah, what time is it now? Okay. 5, 10. Okay. I'm here for real. Oops, I'm like 10 minutes late. I got too sidetracked. Living life. That's not studying. Okay. I guess it's time to do TED 6. I'm so excited. Especially that time. I can't wait to. I don't understand this question at all. That's the only unit delay for register. Bro. Okay. They only give you the solution. Yeah, I'm just gonna reverse engineering every solution. Not even salted anything. This is what being a student feels like. Okay. Circuit and paths of interest has been weak, at least for the convenience. Register and logic blocks. Assume that the registers, which are positively edge triggered, have a set uptime of 1 second. The delay through the multiplexer equals to TR, determine minimum clock period. Okay. I have no idea. So I guess the minimum clock period, I'm looking at this answer right here. Critical one. So the lowest, the slowest. There's 4 paths as shown by this for my convenience. So this one that goes straight through. Wow, this is so easy to read. I'm so happy that they drew this out. P2, P1, P3. Well, it looks like P3 is it just goes. So it's clearly not P3. And P1 obviously has more logic gates or logic blocks. So we can do register 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has 7, 8, and registers 1 more. So it's 9. Wow. I think that's what they did too. So disregarding clock slew, the minimum clock period is 9. I'm so excited. This makes me so happy. I think timing is my least favorite part because it just feels like magic, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't like you're doing all this math, right? But you're gonna make it in real life and it's gonna be completely different than whatever you simulate, no matter what you do. That's why I'm a hater of timing. Repeat part A, factoring non-zero clock slew. Just add 1. 10. Okay, that didn't work. Infinite clock slew, the time periods for different paths are as follows. P2. P2 is not affected because P2 is up here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to go back and itself. So 1, 2, 3. P3 is just straight up. I guess this path. These arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. But they wrote 7. I think this should be 6. This should be 5. This is 7 from P4. So there's P4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 1, 6. Yeah, I can see that, but I don't think you counted this way. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just 5. I don't know why they played so 6. Okay, this question's pretty easy after you look at the solution. After you look at the solution, you can really get the answer. Latch-based pipeline. Assume that the input in is valid 2 nanoseconds before it's held till the falling edge of the clock. Determine the maximum velocity of the atoms. Well, there's only 2 combos since it's held. It's either on or it's off. So I could do the math, or I could just look at the solution. I'm confused. Trying to process it. T logic. TDQ is equal to CQ plus T7. Yeah, I remember that from before. See, like, these type of questions, you start making up numbers. You know what I mean? Like, what is maximum negatives? What is t over 2? Why is it equal to t over 2 plus 2? There's no explanation. Which is why this deserves an asterisk. ChatGPT. Ooh, this question actually looks really cool. What's the metastable point of the circuit? Ooh, interesting. Identical. Well, the metastable point would be when both inverters are at VM, the middle voltage. Oh, this is right there. So like, let's assume Q naught is on this side, and then you have Q on this side. Well, if Q naught, as it rises, Q will lower, right? So you got something like this. So this stable point will pass over here. Okay. B, how does it work? How would you generate a signal M as high when the latch is metastable? Well, it's gonna sense the midpoint here. So here is your M because I don't know. I guess. Bro, what is all this math?
when they're both at velocity saturation. Sub this and equals Q, then NMOS is off, so PMOS is A and B high. That means that when M goes high, the latch goes into a nested state. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I think I understand that question. I would be able to answer. Assume the delay is the delay element matches the delay of the multiplexer. Describe the operation. This looks like a timer. Maybe because look, every single stage is delayed, right? So you're gonna get initial 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So 7-bit timer. You say, oh yeah, it's a clock generator. So well, the clock is the output, right? So I don't know what the multiplexer. Okay, let's skip A for now, but the range of duty cycles is to the power of 7, I believe. Okay, I crossed it out backs. Okay. I don't. This is a pretty good question. Like, it's pretty cool. But I don't really know. But using an overlap of two clocks from a ring oscillator to dictate the longer overlap. (28.6%). 7% to 1%. This. Bro, that's so cool. I have no idea what that means. Okay. I actually don't know how to use it. I feel like as long as I see a question once, I'll remember in my brain, and then I'll take a nap, long-term memory. Then and then I'll remember how to do the question. Dude, I'm so confused. What is he even asking for? I guess I could. Oh. The Alamo delay model. It comes back. Dude, it's like when there's the Alamo delay model and the interconnect with the parasitics. Alright. Kind of sped read that one. But I think if I go back, it'll be easier.
It's the IO increasing. Ah. 42K, I can beat that. Why is the music so epic? What happened to Tetris? I broke my combo. Okay. Do bigger combos. Bruh. Need a blue piece. Thirty seconds left. Actually so bad. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Dude, how am I worse at Tetris every time? I think I just need the two-line technique. Uh, I'm going for combo. Dude, what is going on? Uh, I failed. It's over for this game. I'm so bad. I'm actually so bad. Oh, I've almost beat it. Okay, last one. wonder if block theory exists. Like, people study Tetris and then like they're like, oh, there has to be a solution to this problem due to block theory. Is that real? People do math on Tetris. I think it has to be real. $30 seconds left. I'm choking. I'm choking. Alright, we win. Best score ever. I don't know what any of these questions mean. Determine the average current of the clock driver given the voltage turn on clock runs. See, like, doesn't this just look made up? Parallel plate, bro. Where does it say that ever? Where am I getting the fringing cap from? Each fill on 5 mm. I feel like I need to take a permanent. I don't really know how to do any of this. Brain feels overloaded. Let's see, if I didn't have ChatGPT, I don't know how I would solve any of this. It's just so good. I'll explain it. I think that's enough. So let's run it today. That's like 7 hours of study. I guess I'll maybe stay longer. Thanks for listening to me. Yeah. Nothing wrong with this one. I'll try to do some stuff. Goodbye.